Morgan, half a day and heck in. It's now time for Ace Attorney Apollo Justice Trilogy. Game 1, Case 2. But hello! Don't mind me, I'm in my moth cardigan. It's quite fluffy. Look, and it's got wings! So. Oh, and I was also messing with my stream. Let's see if this works. Does it work? Wow. I put a thingy in there. So I was like, oh, let me change some of my stuff because I'm like, I saw that we kept getting the sticker things and I was like, ain't no one doing stickers. So I was like, let me try this. It's a bit more tee-hee funnies. Let's get into it. Heck yeah, everybody. Yeah, that's good. I keep trying to use the arrow keys instead of the SATA. Who's ready for another 4-hour movie? I am! Okay, so I think we'll get through Case 2. Maybe start Case 3. Where did we last leave off? Oh, that's right. We're like learning how to work together and like trying to figure out things. Oh, that's right. And our client was like, I did it. And we're like, please stop. And he's like, yeah. What the god? What the heck is that? Surprised? It's one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. Marvelous, darling. What a giant ventriloquist? Yes, I am a big hit. Ha 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 ha. Honestly, that was a pretty slick move. I'll give her that. Oh. My goodness, Apollo. He's just very shocked. Right? He said I was gonna... Yeah. Did I promise? I mean, I did, but I was under duress. Does that count as having to fulfill that promise if I was under duress when I made it? That's right. She was being held at knife point, but the knife was being held the other way. Okay, so this is... It was all a ruse. Girl. I thought you were getting kidnapped for real. I was like, oh god, it's a trend. Well, thank goodness she's okay. Yeah, definitely no more magic tricks, please. Is his nervousness pausing on the page or flipping the page? Right, like he paused, right? How am I supposed to see that? No, we're gonna show some love. I go. Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna see if I can throw this at myself. Sorry, I'm being silly. Just making sure it works. I like it. So I think we'll hold on to that component until I find something else. Because I did try a desktop pet, but then I was like, oh, you gotta have a bunch of channel point things. And it like kind of yells, where it's like, thanks for the drink! And I'm like, oh, please, no. So I was like, you know, let's try something else. Right, yeah, we've been over this. It is true that Phoenix Wright told us about it, but when did you find out about it? I guess maybe when they were at the hospital, he was like, oh, by the way, Apollo, he can see stuff. Ooh, and there is another No Man's Skies drop, so be sure to get it if you be playing. I just want to know how we get from this look to the bandage, like, over the coat, like, general, like, you know, warrior look. What happens? Oh my goodness. I just flew over the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. I kind of like him. He's kind of funny. Alright, let's reveal his tail, or his habit. We're fine? I just say, oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. I first believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish you would stop being so cool. Let's disperse with these niceties and get straight to the matter. I'm trying to figure out his hat. Like, does he have something on the side? Or is that just the design of the hat? Oh. There's no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget Apollo. When he is insured, see, like, there's a weird, like, bump thing out, so maybe the hat is, like, poofy? But it's a tight-fitting cap. Maybe that's his hair? I think that's his hair that I'm seeing. If I could pause the perfect time when he has his head turned. Right, because it's like, you see the blue band for his hat, and then black, and then blue. Ah, dang it. Show me the side of your head! To watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus? If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. But I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Alright, I'm gonna let you do your thing. What's this? My bracelet. Your bracelet? Are you related to Maya? No, his name is Justice. I mean, don't let names fool you. I remember we had that one chick who had a totally different name and it was like, surprise, you're twins! Find the weak spot in his testimony. My bracelet is trying to tell me something. I had a feeling there was something with your bracelet. I was like, that's a really distinct thing. Alright, turn your head. Turn your head! Okay, so if this is his hair, right? Why does it have such a hard line right here and then goes up? Maybe that's just how his hair is cut? But it was like nice and slick on the side when he was looking directly at us. Clever, best boy. Right, see, like, it's very smooth here, so I'm like wondering why it's like... Hold it! Just something I noticed. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Wow. Flashback from literally 2 seconds ago. Got it. Guess fiddle with his book. I will give him that. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. No way. It's my bracelet. It's different, somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? Ooh, look at that. I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Do I need to touch it? Oh, that's kind of... Oh! Well, that's nifty. I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly, it's filling my mind. I can see nothing else. Hear nothing else. Apollo? Josie, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. It's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive? Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right, that's your signal to look closer, to perceive with R. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee you'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true poker head's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. I like to think Apollo's just bug-eyed, dead staring at the witness, and all the courtroom's like, should we say something? Right, he's just like, just very intently just...
Gotcha!
You know? Just super staring, and they're like, yo, you good, man? And he's just like, I'm focusing. I saw it. Just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? I just remembered his eyeballs. Let me ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Has to see it. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Woo! Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler. Is this your cell phone? Oh my god, it's so cute. Yeah, where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can't explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment. Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Mercatus Clinic garage. The miraculous. Why, that's where the victim lived. Yeah. Oh my god, look at him sweating. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone because it was found in the victim's garage. What do you say? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Mercatus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snooked into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Mercatus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no, this is line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. You can't prove that I've lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Yeah, isn't it the window from the car? Oh, I like your swagger, hair forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is, right, the window that got smashed? Because it's like, the car had moved. Take that! That's a side view mirror? As it so happens, Dr. Mercati's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. My boss! It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Mercati's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of the mirror, it's clear the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m., the night of the murder in the park. Wee-yow! Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Mercatus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maracus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. He's so not ready. It's okay. He's going down. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Your cell phone was in a garage. My model cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's a pain when I drop it alongside the road. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. I'm sorry, did you say your cell phone rolls? My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Dang it. Right. No problem, I hope. Here comes justice. God, those eyes kill me. I mean, he was aggressively messing with his book there, but I guess that's not a nervous enough habit. Hold it! Oh, you're sweating like crazy. Noodle? Noodle! Yeah, tell me about it. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony, because it doesn't say noodle, it says Eldu. God, now I want noodles. I wonder, is there a restaurant that can deliver ramen? Yeah, like that's such a lie. I mean, El Dune? And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle. Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. Eldoon. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoons. Inconceivable. Wait. Eldoon. Eldoon. Hold on. Hold on. Eldoon is noodle backwards. But he said he saw it backwards, which means he saw a reflection or a mirror. Ooh. Plot thickens. Plot thickens. Right through reflection. Take that! Well, dunes, as we know. Oh, Eldoon's noodle. Okay. That's clever. Why would he lie about what direction he was looking at? I think it does make a difference, but I don't know what yet. Well then, wouldn't that mean that when he dropped the gun, he would have ran home? Right? Wasn't that something? Right, so if he ran home, I think that changes everything, doesn't it? Okay, but now how do you explain him getting hit in the right temple if he was at the north? Sorry, my eyeballs running. Yeah, how would he get hit in the right then? He would have got hit in the left side. I like these animations that they've like included. It's very like, ooh, informative. I think the judge just caught on too. He's just like, oh. We're both ganging up on him, like not even the prosecutor is helping him out. He's like, you are correct, Fraulein. And it's like, oh. Are we thinking he shot him? Oh. Trucy? Oh! Oh, he hit the wall. Sorry, I've never seen him go back there, so I was like, ooh! Damn, that was actually pretty cool. I don't exactly say he looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. Just can't picture him as the real killer. Oh, my friends say so. Mm-hmm. Usually you don't have to say you're a nice guy if you are a nice guy. People tend to just figure it out. Right, he's not innocent, but definitely did something. Word confession is in my dictionary? You know, I kind of want to go get ice cream. It's like, you know, it's like watching like a K-drama show and just being like, oh, he did what? No, he didn't. I don't know, theft? Ooh, did he steal the noodle cart? Or did he steal underwear?
Take that!
Oh, he's still underwear. Women's underwear. So it was you? Oh my god. Okay, so he stole the underwear. It's not what it seems. I swear it. The night of the murder, just past 9 p.m. A young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the miraculous clinic garage. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of this crime. His crime, not this crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like. What would the explanation be for stealing underwear? It's not what it... Oh my god. Oh my god. You good? Well, we just had a moment to admit your theft of this girl's underwear. Written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. What greater challenge to science than a mystery?
Objection!
What? You're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the problem. Okay. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. That's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I bet everybody's just like, what? I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a rash of recent panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties, oh my god, I can't even. This is the night that I will see the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I for once again the lacy-hearted pattern should slip through my fingers. Wow. Okay, so he stole the panties because he saw the magic trick and wanted them explained. But then, I don't think he would go and commit the murder, which we kind of already figured out. So he ended up in the park. And then... murder. There's a trash can, yeah. So how could he be standing there?
Take that!
That's right. Isn't this where we found the other panties was on that trash can? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, he was throwing them away. We can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you did it. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. Chase hounded me from the garage, weeping in frustration. I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them, safe in my pocket, ready to take home. When I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maracus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating if disturbing tale. Everybody's probably like, oh my god, he's just stealing panties in the neighborhood. Well, I guess if anybody's missing a pair, they know who to go to. They'll be like, hey, did you steal anything on this day? I'm missing some. Hey, you haven't said much, Gabby. You've just been kind of like, yeah. He was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. Thing. Walkie-Kataki has clear motive. Indeed, the defendant, Walkie-Kataki, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple is yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Yeah, baby? Just heard the good life. Yeah, baby! Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Okay. So what? It's more investigating, and then probably the second part of the trial. And then it's probably gonna maybe wrap up case 2. I think I'm gonna go grab me a snack. I'm gonna go get some ice cream, man. Why not? All right, now they're gonna talk about the trial for like a hot second. I'll be right back. That's right, they're supposed to get married. Sorry, I'm getting my heating pad all ready. Yeah. Why you gotta be cold, Texas? Why you gotta be cold? Alright, I'm gonna mute so you don't just hear me munching on ice cream. Just going.
Now you will be with us forever.
Khaleesi friend, hello again. How are you doing? Thank you. Oh, you didn't. Oh, I like how Frosty sings. May your reign over the realm of followers be as just as Apollo's. Oh, is it still on? I mean, it's fine. Sometimes I leave it on. I think I leave it on to avoid, like, bots and spammers. A whole bowl of pancakes? Dang, that sounds really good. We're just letting story mode run for this, so I don't have to, like, try to think or anything. I'm just here for the story, and I'm just having ice cream. I'm just big chillin' over here. Right? It's like, we just have it on just so we avoid stuff. It's like, what was it? There was that great, like, bot, like, that were just, like, raiding people, like, all these, like, really aggressively named bots. And it was bad. Thankfully, it's gross. It never happened to us, but it happened to, like, a lot of our friends in our, like, circle. So I was just like, all right, I'm gonna put follower mode on, verification of all max. So I was like, you can't come in here unless you're verified. You can't talk unless you're a follower. You put the mix in a bowl and microwaved it? Oh, that's so smart. I've heard of, like, muffins and brownies in a cup, but, like, I haven't heard of pancakes in a bowl. I might do that. I got some pancake mix. I think I know what I'm doing today for my roommate. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna make you pancakes. And then he'll be like, we don't have a skillet. And I'll be like, watch. I learned something new today. Perfect. So yeah, it was pretty rough for the homies, but we somehow avoided. God, that old lady. She's still trying to get into the park. Why is she trying to get in the park so bad? The pigeons need me. I gotta feed them. She's very committed. Don't worry about why there's undergarments in my inventory. Right? She's like, the ducks! The ducks need their bread! I gotta hear them go. Wah, 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 wah. God, can you imagine trying to wrestle an old... This is 2 days now. This is like day 2, I think. We've been at this park that's been, like, marked off because of the murder. Can you imagine 2 days trying to be like, ma'am, no, no. Oh, listen here, Sonny. I'm gonna feed those ducks. You best get out of my way. You're like, I did not sign up for this at the academy. Well, thank you for coming in. We just be chilling here. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Aggressively dust it! Ice cream down. I'm a very thorough investigator. Hey, look, it's powdered sugar. Alright. Melting. Is it gonna be the boss? Oh, we don't have any toe prints. Well, I guess we go talk to her. Be like, hey, odd question. Do you have a book of toe prints? Not handprints. Not ear prints, which has been used in other countries, but specifically big toes. Aren't you streaming today? It's Sunday, right? You normally stream on Sundays? I'm gonna go throw this away. Don't mind me, I'm being silly. It's a moth cardigan. How can I not be silly with it? Don't mind me, I'm gonna get wrapped up in my heat pad again. imposter? Are they not actually getting married? Did she maybe commit the murder? I wondered if maybe she committed the murder now. Because why would he call her an imposter? Unless they're not getting married. Then why would they say they're getting married? What would they gain from that? Suspicious. Sure is a character. Yeah. Interesting. It doesn't mean old guys. I mean, unless that's how he's using it, but generally it doesn't mean that. You guess it was you? Stumble upon the murder, now he's trying to take credit for it? Okay, so he doesn't even remember what happened when he... I don't think he committed the murder. I think he was just there. And he's like, oh, I get to get some credit for being a murderer? Yeah! And it's like, no, no, bad walkie, bad! Man, this is still, like, covered in paint. I thought she'd spent all day cleaning it. Wait, why are the girls screaming? Oh, no. Oh, he's here. Okay. I like your music, Prosecutor Gavin. I like your music. Oh my god, he's so cute! That's the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute! Ah. I'm so excited, it doesn't matter who pays them. This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? A motorcycle won't start, a clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Is there underwear in it, just like the car? Using the wrong oil? Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst hair forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! Bye, Gavin. Wow, those fans were thirsty. Let's see, his menu is ramen, 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 rice ball. Oh, rice ball sounds really good. Ooh, no, spam musubi. I think I know what we're doing today. Wait, no. Are they closed on Sundays? Are they closed today? Hold on. I know I swore them off because they were closed last time because I timed it bad, but darn, don't they make good musubi. Oh, they're closed. They don't open till Tuesday. Look at that. Look at their Korean fried chicken. I feel you, Emma. Snack time. Hawaiian barbecue. All delicious. That's right. They haven't fully explained how they kind of know each other. Is there any way you could telepathically share the tasty yum-yums to me? Oh, you've onigiri. That's so good. Is it just regular? Is there a filling? What kind? God, spam musubi is delicious. It was like what I would get almost every day, either before or after work when I worked back in Guam. Just walk across the street. Was it a Circle K? I think it was a Circle K. But it was like the store, not the gas station. Walk across, get that, give my mom her cigarettes. And she's like, I'm out! And I'm like, alright. It's just delicious. I think it was like, what, $1.50? It was so good. You got it from H-E-B, crab care onigiri, and everything bagel onigiri. Oh, you got the good stuff. Wait, H-E-B? I go to H-E-B. We're in similar neighborhoods. Cake. Hey. Crab cake. Cake care. Crab delicious. That's all I understood from it. Wait a minute. You go to the Habeb too? I might need to buy some onigiri from H-E-B. I just did groceries this week, though. I usually buy, like, that, what is it, the 6-pound bag of, like, flounder or whatever? It's like a bag of fish. But I think it's, like, $8 for, like, 5 pounds. So I'm just, like, half a fish with my ramen. Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine an INN meetup? I mean, I technically met some of them at TwitchCon. That's how I was like, hey, can I join you? And they're like, yeah! And I was like, hold on, let me find it specifically. I just ordered it. They're still talking about stuff. Really, you want a coat? Shrimp ramen, I just need the little shrimp and stuff to go on top. Actually, funny enough, that fish thing that I normally buy, they had a coupon 2 weeks ago where they gave us a free 5-pound bag of frozen shrimp. So we were like, good fish. Hold on, let me find you the fish thing. Because it's really good. I think it's tilapia? I think that's what it is. Taste, damn it. So this is me and the footsies organized. Pretty sure it's tilapia. She's gonna do the whole plaster for the shoe? That's cool. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, the price has gone up. I'm so bad at it. Great catch, frozen, boneless, skinless tilapia fillets, 64 ounce, $18. Sorry, it's 4 pounds for $18, which, you know, you're like, oh, but it's like, nah, that's a lot. Because it's 18 frozen fillets, so split that between me and the roommate. That's 9 ramens. With a very good amount of protein. And then we normally put, like, meatballs in there too. He likes to put an egg in his for his, like, extra protein. But I'm just like, give me the fish and some meatballs. That's pretty good shoe print. I like the tilapia. But they had a coupon thing and they were like, get free shrimp. And I was like, yes. It's like those little ink pad things that you do, where you like put the wheel and you like put it on the thing to make the print. It's like a big old stamp. Something weird. No. Sorry, his shoes also have the G. Oh, walkie. Yeah, it's pretty sure it's his shoe. Yep. I wonder if Emma and Trucy are gonna work together, because, you know, Emma's like science, but Trucy's like magic, but, you know, there is some science behind it. Imagine the one with the red one. Dry the plaster. it's faster in story mode or human mode. Beautiful. Now for the ink. I imagine this would be the doctor's footprint, right? It's whoever was in the sandals, the flippy flops. So whoever's toe print is in there, is in the flip flops, sandals. Zori's? No, not Zori's. Shoes? Slippers? Slippers? These be fancy. Is this the student? I think this is the student. Right, he's got the little flipped heels. Oh, a nail. Yep, it's his. Okay, so we can't confirm he's there. We can confirm Walkie's there, but we don't know who's wearing the slippers. I think that's always going to be known as for the rest of the case. The panty snatcher. Dun, dun. Sorry, I'm turning up this way. So now it's done watching trailers. I'm assuming it had to be the victim, because there's only 3 sets of footprints. This is still such a crazy concept to me that she's letting a 15-year-old and a recently graduated lawyer to just go and investigate a crime scene. But I guess that's how the judicial system works in this world. We're just gonna let any 15-year-old in here if she just has a piece of paperwork that says official. Nice and cozy now. I'm just like, oh yeah, we probably should go visit Phoenix and see how he's doing. Diversion? You have so many DVDs, my friend. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, what happened? 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time. That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. I mean, take a page from Edgeworth, I guess. But then again, he did forge evidence. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Is it really that simple? Is it really that simple? You got beat by a 17-year-old and you're like, oh, I'm ruined. It can't be that simple. I need more drama. More objections. Ah, you two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have here. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. See? Kudos to that police officer just trying to do his job where he's like, why are these children coming in here to this crime scene? It doesn't make any sense. Please give quiet, please. Health today. Is that the same image but squished behind her? Like on this little pamphlet? Wait, who's feeding the fish if he's dead? And it's been a crime scene this whole time. See, it's the same picture. That is a lot of bowls of ramen. Is it her? I'm calling it now. I mean, I called it back then, but I'm calling it again. I think it was Alita. Why? But why? Unless she's a Rivali's. Hold on. No, not history. Dang it. Okay, I have to wait. I wanted to check the paperwork stuff. Yeah, I can do this faster. A big toe. But now we can compare it, so it's gonna match. We have the other toe print. don't we? She's like, I'm a magician. Of course I want to open locks. Hone my craft. Practice my skill. Is there somebody in there? Wait, haven't there been cops here this whole time? What are in these jars? I feel like we still could have chased him and been like, this it was a person wearing this. You knocked the glass over, but not the lamp? Yeah. Get to cracking. Open it up. Oh. Is it a birthday? It's probably a birthday. Oh, smart. You went with the fingerprint powder. I was thinking, like, check to see how old he was and then go from there. This works. That works too. Very smart, Apollo. I'm over here like, I'm assuming 52. Let's go. Alright, now what do they want? Hey, Maneki Neko! Is that a bullet? What? Was he shot here? Oh, on the right side. So, like, what, him looking this way? What? Okay. Maracas, okay. Is there no bullet? What, Alita? Nurse Alita. Dun dun dun. That's one Aida too many. Suspicious. So that's probably how they met. Could probably go to Eldoon. We're just not gonna report any of this to the police. Got it. We got so much to show you, Sky. I got a footprint, I got a doctor thing, I got a weird lamp. Neighbors are home.
Take that!
Oh, she's like, gosh, I'm good. It's like, did all the work for you, but thank you. Thank you for proving that this does in fact match these. So why was she out here then? I think she's part of the rival gang. I think maybe she was like gonna finish the job, but like everyone's kind of been there, so she's like, oh, they're all nearby. I need to wait for them to leave. I think, yeah, I think Alita's part of the rival gang. And he was like, maybe trying to get rid of Walkie, or maybe just a weird fiance who's like, I'm gonna get rid of the doctor who messed up your surgery. Oh my goodness, stop. You're how old? Hey, hold on. You're how old? You out, Walkie. Right, 21. 19. God, you're a baby. You're a baby. No one should be calling you daddy. Yeah, don't they get killed if they're found guilty of murder? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Okay, welcome. Wouldn't it just be she was his nurse? wow. Okay, so he knows. She's got mad little feet, man. Okay, so she did kill the doctor. But why? She used to work for him. Well, maybe he really was a bad doctor, and she's like, he's gotta go. There's so much going on. That's right, we're gonna have him figure out the doctor stuff. Because he's like the only doctor expert we know. That's right, I wanted to look up ramen because god dang, he's making me hungry. Please, Mr. Eldoon, look at the weird thing. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD? ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Oh! Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. I was just about to comment, your eyebrows are so different from your hair, and now I know. Okay. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella is not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that the bullet's stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc be eager to fiddle with. You mean, it took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is? It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. Give him another half a year, tops. Milwaukee's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you were out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. How could Dr. Miraculous do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. Despair? That's the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. Itakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and while he's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. Well, there's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gang turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same. Alright, I'm just gonna look up ramen now because that freaking ramen hair and everything just makes me really hungry. Nobody can do it? Do we think Alita's gonna do it? So he could die at any second. Oh, we're gonna try to explain the nurse section to him. Oh, so she was waiting for him to die. But why? Right, they're disengaged. They're not married yet, so why would she wait? Questions. Questions. Heck yeah, save my progress. Alright, I imagine now we're gonna go to court. We're going to court. Alright, let's see what's going on. I mean, it is a really good trick. I will give her that. Like, I love how he grabs her hat perfectly. Phoenix! Ooh. I might do... Yapok ramen and vegetable kimbap set. Oh. A new mommy, and he's like, it's only morning, you're at this again? Interesting. It is odd, but we have an inkling that she might have committed the murder. Not to worry, I've got my panties back. That's a line you don't expect to read every day. Oh, Trucy. Get your panties snatcher. Alright, well, I'm definitely gonna vote for this today. Hopefully they get down. If not, there are other ramen places. But I know what I crave. And it's ramen. I blame Mr. Eldoon. Could you imagine just eating a bowl of ramen while solving this ramen case? It'd be fantastic. Alright. Reveal your secrets, madame. My My occupation is future wife. What would my occupation be? I think I have too many. I think it would just be Nina. Okay. Confess his plans for murder. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Okay. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Muratis had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. Isn't that a thing in court things? Like, a husband and, married people can't testify against each other? I thought that was a thing. Hold on. Because it's like a he said, she said kind of vibe thing. Can you testify against your wife in court? No, a spouse cannot be forced to testify against their spouse in criminal or related proceedings. This is known as spousal testimonial privilege or marital privilege. Right? It protects communications between a married couple. So, like, whatever you talk about is, under that. Either spouse can invoke the privilege to prevent the other from testifying. Oh, it's gonna be like, you can't say nothing, we're married! The privilege does not apply in civil cases or if one spouse initiates a criminal proceeding against the other. Makes sense. Hold it! The privilege generally survives the end of a marriage, but communications made after the marriage ends are not protected. God, I love how he smacks the wall. Sorry, that's just great. But also, when he holds his fist there, his fist looks a little too big. There are some exceptions, such as when a spouse is asked to testify about matters occurring before the marriage. Let's see. What happens if a spouse chooses to testify against their spouse? In federal law, the privilege is generally held by the witness spouse, not the spouse who is the party to the case. Well, she's a witness right now. This means that the testifying spouse can choose to waive the privilege and provide evidence. Yeah, she's the witness spouse right now. Take that! Well, they said forced, but I guess because she's coming forward, it's okay. But then again, actually, wait a minute. What am I saying? They're not married yet. They're just engaged, which means all the stuff they said to each other is not protected. There you go. Objection! Found the ultimate way to keep secrets. Marry the person. And then it's like, you can't say nothing. We're married. Oh, she's wearing like the same shoes again. It's a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. Yes, I think we would. Connection between the witness and the victim, we might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. Fiancé, not finance. To put things in a slightly different light, what possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Talia, and the victim. Take that! She worked for him. Oh. She's a little upset with me. Our warm little fiance just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. Oh, it was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiola, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now? Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all. Oh my god. There's no connection now, doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly. She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Miraculous Clinic. True, but you remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us the evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Mercatus Clinic. Her slippers. Her foot is in there. Take that! Sandals. These sandals were found in the Mercatus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Eee, look at her little cheeks. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you were unaware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Mercatus Clinic that day? I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year, since I quit in January. I went to warn him after all. I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. Ooh, what are spousal support rights? Cliver, did you just admit that you like her shoes and you totally would have worn them home? I mean, I don't blame you. Those shoes do look really cute and comfy. Oh. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? What the? No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. God dang it, Judge. She puts it all back in her testimony. She's like, yeah, you're right. I totally did do that. Objection! We reveal more lies. Wonder. Right, it had to have been her because I'm like, who else knows the code to his safe? You know? Didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad, Herr Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Talia. Tiola? The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. You were in the same position as Dr. Miraculous. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Oh! I'm on to you. I gotta focus. Just on your lies. My bracelet! Boop, boop, boop. It's going off! So I'm guessing it, like, squeezes him or something? That's, like, how he knows the bracelet's like, boom, boom. They must be sharper than mine. Better than a magician? Impossible. We don't know her nervous habit yet. I'm assuming it's maybe like her finger thing. Maybe this is like a way for her to calm herself down. Because that's the position she was holding when the bracelet went off.
Gotcha!
Oh, she's fiddling with the ring. You know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Talia. You have a nervous habit. Talia? Tiala? Used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. Got her on the ropes. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tila, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. The check report, right? A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself because you were afraid. You knew that Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal that he still had the bullet inside him. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Oh, the feathers. Oh. Oh. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Katakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Talia? You guessed it. Yeah, because they're like, hi, you knew. Why didn't you say anything? My poor boy. Now here we are in this predicament. Thanks, Trucy. It is true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Walkie and went home. Bro, is your fist okay? You keep hitting the wall. It's far from over. What? She hid the truth from us. This is clear, yet. It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Has so much to do. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit of more of cross-examination. I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. What about the bullet?
Objection!
Yeah, there was a bullet in the safe. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? Looks like a squished up ball of clay. Well, it's a bullet. The bullet was found in the Miraculous Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Talia.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
But this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
There is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. The marks in this bullet match the murder weapon, and that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, hair forehead. Why you call me forehead, man? My forehead's not even that big, bro. I think he's just jealous of my cool forehead. He keeps drawing attention to it. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Ooh, okay. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon, which makes sense. The report said it was fired twice. I'd like to state the position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. You think someone was threatening Dr. Miraculous in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tawalia. I keep messing up your last name. I'm so sorry. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? She knew about his botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. They haven't gotten married yet. Maybe they were like waiting to get married? I don't know. What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? Who's objecting? Oh, he's objecting. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah. You said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference, bro. You can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. Shush your mouth. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in the park. Walkie, please, just cool down a second. You keep your hands off my Alita, bro. Please. T. He ha ha ha. It's Talia? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie. Wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita. Your odyssey is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right, I wanted the money. No way! That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl. Sure, I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired into the safe after I've already left the clinic. But I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but what are you talking about? Brucey? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, now did I? What, could have taken walkies? You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard from him is, it was me, I shot him.
Objection!
That's only because he's trying to protect you. Oh. The two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Ah. He's right, he does make a good point. Yeah. It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we proved that you were at the Muratus Clinic on the day of the crime. I need to get more sleep and stop going to bed so late. Alright. Clinic number 2. So weird though. Why spill the water, but be careful of the lamp? B&E, if anything, she's admitted to trying to steal something. It's a smart tactic. Remember that. Let's see. This is what, case 2? I want to check something.
Hold it!
Right, and she was on his left side. Right, because he was facing this way. Right, we've been over this. Like, that's not what happened. What does she mean he was mistaken? We've been over this.
Objection!
Well, we know she was over here based off our little footprint thing we did earlier. Quit talking about my forehead. Right? Is it over here? Taking a gander to see. I think we're close to finishing case 2, so we'll probably get a good chunk of case 3. Keeps on this path. I love his guitar solos. You know, does his band have music in the museum? I kind of want to take a gander, you know? Just be like, what does your band sound like? Because your guitar solo is pretty good. Challenge accepted. It's just a 10. Right? He couldn't have seen her.
Take that!
Is she in the cart? Dang. That's wild. Right, like if he called and was like, hey, stop fighting, then phew. Why would she be in there? Unless he was trying to get rid of her. Like heading towards the water to dispose of her body or something. The judge just like, oh no.
Objection!
Bro, what? I feel like eventually there's gonna be an animation where we're just gonna see like a crack forming on that wall from all the times he's hitting it.
Objection!
Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Exactly.
Objection!
Why indeed? Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence of proof someone was in that stand. We have the shoe print. Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene, right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Telia, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
Bro, you gotta chill with punching that wall. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Bruh. Don't even doubt. Right? Slipper would leave a trace on our cobblestone path. Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. But if it was on the stand, it simply fell to the ground.
Objection!
That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. Yeah. He did scheme to clear space.
Take that!
Right? He was trying to get ready for it. It's the noodle bowl from the stolen Eldune's noodle stand. We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. Yeah, they're all right there. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldune was very clear about those bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Mircata's clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there. Miss Alita Talalia. Delia. God, your name. I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. There are worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I guess she doesn't like her ex-fiance anymore. Could've just held on a bit longer. Also, you probably should have honestly just gotten married. You filled out the chart, you knew he had half a year left. They're right, the fact that he's still walking around, nothing short of a miracle right now. Alright, let's see what happened. Why would he carry her unless he drugged her? Yeah, explain, Talia. That night I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands, but Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me, so I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. So you knew about the botched operation. You tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that brat got his health checkup report and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. We're getting there. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Better perceive that truth, my dude. God, my hair's gotten so long, it's getting hard to braid. There, that's her thing, right? Maybe that? No, I think her scratching her neck is... Yeah. She's done it twice now. Suspicious.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. I don't think I've heard anybody else say gotcha, so maybe that's like an Apollo-only exclusive line. Gotcha. Pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Yeah, you got it, bro. Little slip in confidence, and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Delia. Kyla. All I did was talk to him, you claim. You can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. Twitch? What are you talking about? Yeah, your Twitch channel. Kidding. You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hope. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in the office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. Yes, I've probably been over this. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Talia. Something happened between you and the victim in the Mercatus Clinic office. Now I got proof that it shows exactly what happened. Is it the bullet? No, it's the lamp.
Take that!
What's that? You're touching your scarf again. God, there's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Oh, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Talaria. Please remove your scarf. Why? Oh? What, did he try to strangle her with the cord?
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park, but we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
Nah, it makes sense. Just trust. Trust the process, bro. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. Can't order me to remove my scarf. Miss Talia, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. What is it? Is she gonna have like a line or something? What movie was that that had the kid with like the choker, but she actually was like an adult? Something did happen that night at the Mercatus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait, looking at this lamp at the witness's neck, looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Mercatus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Mercatus Clinic. And then he put you in the noodle cart, so he was gonna dispose of your body in the river. Oh my god, it's flapping its wings. Girl, your outfit's alive. Do you have a real bird sewn into your dress? So please tell me what really happened. We'll try to wrap it up for you, Judge. We got this. Alright. The gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I want some company. You! And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Palmer Caddis was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. Oh, damn. I must have blacked out. Oh, damn. Girl, you could have died. So you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. Fair. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I? I think he was put you in there to dispose of it. Well then... So what, she woke up, heard him, and was like, "Kepew!" He's also a bad guy. can't go home yet. Well, I mean, yeah, 'cause he's dying. And they're like, oh, not dying anymore? I almost want to say, no, we don't. Oh, well, there they go.
Objection!
Yeah, Gavin. Perfect. Go, Cliver. Clivia. What's he on about now? Is that why he hit Phoenix? Because he was driving away to get the noodle cart? No, the noodle cart is right next door. Huh. Okay. On the day of the murder walk, he saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullets still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. Miss Talia heard about this from Walkie, so then she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like he figured it all out. Remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Murad? It does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Talia, perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, hair, forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Talia. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Alright, or the...
Take that!
A large quantity of bowls were found in the clinic. Bowls that belonged in a certain noodle stand, which means the stand was at that clinic. Why? Because Dr. Maractus stole it and brought it there. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random, remember, he removed all the bowls. Maybe because the stand was heavy? No. Or because he wanted to put something in the stand in place. Well, you know what I mean. I do. You replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Talia. She's like, what? Corpse? Yeah, Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Objection!
And let's think about it logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Walkie Kitaki? I question your logic. Cha-cha-cha. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. The water. Water. I swear, if you point the water...
Take that!
Did I not call this from the beginning? I was like, throw the weapon in there. Throw a body in there. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was gonna throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Talia. And then the denouement. Wesley Stickler of panty snatching fame walks up, seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instance, so I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. Right, because Walkie had the knife. Do I not speak the truth? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Marcus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Where of what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. This is true, Prosecutor Gavin. Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of her doctor's car. His car? That's right. The Miraculous Clinic has that big garage in which sat the green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. You got me there. You got me there. That is a fair question. Why would he do that? You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you forgot what happened to your dad. That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright. It was a green sports car. Oh, I didn't even forget about it. Glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your leave my forehead out of this! God, every time. You have silly hair, Gavin. Two can play at this game. Why didn't he use his car? I mean, he just committed like possibly a vehicular homicide. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction cast out on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Miraculous couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Talia. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. If that's so simple, perhaps you can show us more evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. The magic panties.
Take that!
They were shoved in the exhaust. Panties! Again? Don't worry, they have a bearing on this case. All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Trucy, please. Shush. You, that's out of context. That sounds so bad. That just sounds so bad in context. Who is this random dog who's just like, whoop? I guess no one's gonna talk about the random dog following Trucy and the panty thief. Weren't they found the car's exhaust pipe? Mm-hmm. learned it from Gavin, actually. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. Remember when you told me that one thing that was really smart? Thought I had something. So, you're telling me the doctor started his day by hitting Phoenix, goes back to the clinic, kind of murders somebody, and then he's like, I got it, and then commits to stealing a noodle stand, and then he's like, I'm gonna dispose of the body, and then he still gets caught / murdered. Oh? Where am I? So dark, can't see. Cramped. The pain, my throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Walkie? You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you two. Oh. And that's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. All secrets were revealed. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. She's pragmatic about it. She's like, oh, oops. Oh, excuse me. In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler, who went to use a public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Oh, I got more coughs coming. Sorry about that. I'll probably have to go get some more water here in a second. Don't have my talking voice anymore like I used to. But I'm glad that we called it. Because I was like, it was either him or her. I was like, it's probably the fiance. She's too innocent. No one's ever that innocent. Especially if they're marrying into a known gangster family. It's like, you gotta be a little bit of a tough cookie. But yeah, Walkie's not good. We did it! God, I love your jacket. I kind of want his jacket. That'd be a pretty sick jacket. Court is adjourned. Good job, everybody. Great job, Paula. You did it. Yeah, we did, somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Oh. Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-head attorney with a dash with... Oh. Is it the dad? Nice. Ah, Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is gonna throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be happening? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. Eh? What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman? To pay for the operation, right?
Take that!
Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? Oh, look at his demeanor change. I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you. I don't want to do it clean. Those are his eyebrows? Please understand, Walkie. Dad. Those... Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Walkie? Oh, he's about to cry. Oh, never mind. Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. Oh. My, Walkie. Sorry. Can we just appreciate that this whole time, I thought it was just like dark, silhouetted, like looking super, like, you know, serious, like in the animes, and it was just like eyebrows. It's perfect. Perfect reveal. I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. No, this is great. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who? Me? I don't think. Someday. I'll bake you one of our latest. The Kataki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. See, like, that's perfect. I thought it was just like dark silhouetted eyes to show he was a menacing character, but it was just big old eyebrows. Perfect. I love that. That's great. 10 out of 10. Can't wait till the roomie wakes up because I'm gonna be like, let's order food. Right? Well, I mean, who gave us the bracelet? Maybe we should ask them. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Hospital? Try to claim our award for Mr. Eldoon. Oh, salty noodles. Right. You got a stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. God, he's so cool. Please, anything but him. No, he's great. You shush your mouth. She has made an amazing assistant? Prop man? I'm not sure what you would call him in this case. We're gonna do a backup save just in case, 'cause you never know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can continue. Episode 3, Turnabout Serenade. Let's rock. Is it Prosecutor Gavin? Whoa. Who's got the hair? Interesting. We love you! Come on, show me the rest of your bandmates. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Who's your special guest? Thank you for coming to the Gavineers Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. Okay. There he is, little police mascot. Okay. God, he's so cute. This is so cool. Us at a Gavineers concert. Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gavineers, putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know? When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gavineer show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God-awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gavineer albums and 15 concert videos. It's quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Right, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Okay, so what is the crime? Who would have imagined me here at a Gavineers concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock? To be honest, he was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I ever meant that to Trucy. So what's the crime? Oh my god, I love his boots! His police outfits? Wow, you really like the G, don't you? Why are there chains all over your ceiling? This is... You're a prosecutor, but you have a lot of police-esque attire? Okay. Okay. Laminer's singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh, yeah. That flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. Does she get murdered? That's right, I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had invited her to perform with us. Laminor says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Lataus, Laminor's manager and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for Laminor to be heard in this country. His beard. What? That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. What is this? What is this language? Okay, okay. Okay, where are you from? Oh, it's Lemonnier? Lemiror. I'm actually mean Lemiror. Mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air. Lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lemurier says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. God. Lemiror? Lemiror. Your voice. It is art. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Hello? Who's this? I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of Lamirer's concerts. He's cute and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobai? He is blind. This is why he never strays far. He's got like a huge choker too with like whoosh. Oh, his hair's also like a wing too. God, they both look good. You have great stylists. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. So, what's that word? Exotic? And mysterious? Just go with mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, at least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are cool, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song. That's so poetic. Have they not heard of other people singing about stuff around them? Alright, Well, the guitar serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. Please don't die. And now it is time for the next part. We're giving the Gaviniers hard rock a little rest. Lamiror, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during Lamir's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lamir's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Maybe. Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know? I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage, then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? I think I'll be fine. Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Sugar. Sugar. Oh, that night in your embrace. Wow, what is... Okay. Your model from far away looked way different. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Why does this model look like that? Oh, we're going up. Pleasure. But a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me. And now, through the air I fly. Whoa. Whoa. Burning on in my heart. Where did she go? Fire. Burn my love away. All away. Like a bullet of love. Fire. Take my life away. All away. Oh, that was cool. Guitar, guitar. Up together. To the sky. I don't think his guitar was supposed to catch on fire. Oops, someone's earpiece. Wow, wasn't Laminor amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? Oh, I'll see if I could inspect the earpiece on the floor, but I guess not. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Don't they normally have backup guitars in case something like this happens? Not the fire, but you know, in case the guitar breaks. Who'd burn a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Usually frugal for a rock star. Unusually. Ugh, Tony, today's been one of the disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. There'd be days like these. This song was interesting. Wasn't Laminor's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. Guitar Serenade. What's this? A lyric sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lamineer. Yippee! Thanks so much! I never did get to sign our client defense agreements. It's a nice little thing. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, well, there's more? Yes, Lamineer's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I like the bit with Lamineer. The rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Ah, Apollo, you're getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Okay. Hey, you're older than I am. Can I get that headpiece? Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me, in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with that glimmerous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wants security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lamineer's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackoos in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Well, hold on. No! Be gone, store. I was like, let me examine this. What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? Oh, someone leave this in the hallway. Maybe Lamineer's bodyguard dropped it? Emma, will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? If you think you're gonna pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. At least I gotta stop munching. Alright. Hold on. Did I hear a gunshot? What? Is it a second gunshot? What's happening? Sorry, I was choking. Emma, get in there! Yes, we have made it to the third case. What's two? Oh God! And I liked Lataros. He had such a nice beard. Do not open. I think that's, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. All right, well, let's see. I see a wallet, a gun, blood. I see an open window, hangers, stool. Oh, he's alive? Shot. I was shot. Yeah, no, I got that. Who? Just quickly tell me who. I don't know. Ask what? Ask Lamore? Ask witness. There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there. Just put pressure on the wound. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? No! Mr. Lataus! Oh? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? I could have sworn I heard a door close. Concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. I'm curious. Hold on. I do this. I don't think it will let me. Oi! Venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Oh, I love his hoodie. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. Everybody's got cool outfits. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Frowley detective? I don't need some rock and roll prosecutor to tell me that. Well, it won't let me be silly. I was gonna do a little thing. Actually, can I do it with Tangia? Will it let me? Let's find out. You're like, you can't send bits to yourself. I'm like, I'm not trying to send bits to myself. I'm trying to use the thingy. Wait. What if I go this way? Can I go this way? I don't know if you can. Wait, I wonder how many times. Don't mind me. Just seeing how many bullet holes I can put in my stream real quick. Oh, wait. Right, he got shot, right? Okay, so by Siren. Is it Lamanier or is it the pianist? It's just because he's blind doesn't mean he can't talk. You know? Ooh, clean my No Man's Sky drops. I do want snacks too. Yeah, where is she in all this? I have the back end on this computer for Tangia. That's right, she was enjoying the concert. She has no idea. do this, can you guys see it?
Failure.
Wait, I have to see if you guys can see it. Or if it's just only on my end. What is this? I don't know. Something silly. Try it out.
Feast mode activated. Hashtag hungry.
Okay, so you guys can't see it. Wait, that means you guys saw the pew-pews then too, yeah? So I could just... Wonderful. I've always wanted to mess more with my extensions, but they're always like, well, you can't send bits to yourself. So it's nice to know that if I go through the back end and click the test buttons, you guys can see them too. Yee! Very fun. Well, I like this one. Because you can get spooky with it. I can just be like, here. You ever just want to tighten on screen? What's his name's brooch? The penis dude? From his little bird necklace thing? Yeah, Trucy. Oh, yeah, you're right, you're 15. You should probably not beat her while we're investigating this body. She's 15, don't have her be touching a dead body. He's very dead. Any chance he tried to write something? It looks like maybe he tried to write something up here. Yeah, don't waste your snacks. Also, contaminate the crime scene. Also, ooh. Definitely not a 5-second rule I would apply in this scenario. Can you imagine just going bloop bloop? I'd be like, nope. That snack has been claimed by the blood. Not for me anymore. I'm not a vampire. That's a guitar case. Is that... Is that Mr. Gavin's keys? It's all strange, Emma. Right. Ooh, curry. Oh man, those perfect beef, potato, and carrot cubes. Damn, no, curry. Curry or kimbap and ramen. I think kimbap and ramen. Used to shooting a high caliber. I mean, do we know what the penis did? Hold on. Can I see his stuff yet or no? Let's see. 35. 40. In the tiny country of Virginia, he is blind. 14. Just because he's blind doesn't mean he can't shoot a gun. Would explain why he shot so high, because, like, super high. And he's just like, kapow! I'm gonna go with Machi. I'm calling right now. I think Machi killed him. Or saw who killed him. It's either that. Either you committed the murder or you saw who committed it. And everyone's like, but you're blind! And it's like, maybe he can do like a sniff thing. Like, or maybe he can hear him. I guess so. I'm sure everything will be fine. Famous last words, Apollo. Oh my god! Is this another magician? Who's there? Wait. Wait! He had the same style as coat as you. Cape, cloak. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. He had the same pattern as your cape. I think related. You ain't kidding. Rah, his outfit, love it. It's two leading members of the Gaviniers, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on drums. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar has been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Oh no. Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of the song wrong? How? And what was all that teeny playing of yours? Who are you calling teeny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. Oh, what are you two doing here? Hiya. You know, just investigating the murder. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen. You need to confirm that with the public... What? Right? Anything else? What did he just call him? Detective. Ah, greetings. You have cool hair. Daring Crescent, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Hello? Criminal Affairs? I want your jacket. Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Gaviniers, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. About the crime? Which crime do you mean? The murder? What else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. I feel like the one that took a life would be, you know, the top versus your burnt guitar and bust case. But you do you, rock man. Yeah? Okay. But what if Prosecutor Gavin was the murderer? Hear me out. His brother is a murderer. Maybe he goes down the line and also becomes a murderer. But why would he kill the manager? Maybe to get, like, revenge for his guitar? Certainly a thought. Imperium News is live. Oh, got tagged in a Discord message. What's going on? Sunday. Thumbs up this so they confirmed it. His hair wiggles. Wait, I want to listen to it. A mixing board. Okay. Wait, maybe it heard the gunfire. That's pretty cool. Missing his cue tonight. Oh, okay, that's what he's going for. I figured we'd go for the gunfire. Okay. Yeah, I'm not musically talented, so... Is it? Huh? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. Oh. Yeah, story mode. No, no, no. I'm guessing it's in that very last section, but I feel like it's probably the guitar? Because the drums sounded good? Unless it's like a totally different, like, third party. Okay. Oh. 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 Was it him? Oh. Yep. Found it.
Take that!
This part is off. Which is that, Second guitar? Ah! It was you, Darian! Oh, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Oh, well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian! Hey, here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. That's all experience under our belts? That can't be bad. I don't know, now they're mad at each other. Right, Are these your keys? Oh. That's my key ring. Called it. Ooh. PlayStation is reportedly prepping a February state of play for Valentine's Week. Hmm. Yeah, buddy, how are you gonna explain this? Yeah. When will my trials be over? Right? We pay attention. Did you lose your keyring? Mm-hmm. Disappeared. Well, that's not good. Oof. Man, I thought it was just like a little like fireball. I didn't realize it's super burnt. Well, that explains why he was so pissed. I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Lataus dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? I like Darian's jacket and I want it. I mean, either way, Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Someone's trying to frame you. Are you, Fraulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today. Well, you know, something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Apollo. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No. Give hair forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I better think of something pronto. Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? Is it Mr. Gavin? Or is it the song? It's this, isn't it? A lyrics sheet? The guitar serenade? What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Well, I wouldn't have believed it if the Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence. Perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fraulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. Oh? No way! Oh, wow. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet. Okay. First, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right. When you stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight, this is a heart holding keys. And next, his guitar burst into flame. Burning on in my heart, fire burned my love away. And then Mr. Lataus was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy! Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. The lyrics that you just unleashed today. Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. Okay. Sure thing there, buddy. Alright, Darian, I want to look up his outfit. Darian Crescent. It's like, he just looks so cool. He's got cool shoes too. Dang it, he's cool. I wonder if anybody's like cosplayed the outfit of him. Let's see. That jacket is fire. They have. People have. And it's amazing. Thanks, Prosecutor Gavin. Yeah, him. Who's there? Right? I have story mode off. Come back. I wanted to see it. You have the same cloak. Dang it. I was hoping I could, like, catch him. Did sort of look familiar. So he is a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Wait, did he have the emblem? Did he have the, what is it, the clubs? Because if he had the clubs, then I think it's the photo from the Rights Anything agency that she has in her thing. No? What has happened? Oh, you speak English! You speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republican of Borginia, but I am not Borginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Lataus your interpreter? Ah, that, yes. Well, it was Mr. Lataus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also? Oh no, he still has the gem. No, Machitobain is Borginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me. What has happened to Mr. Lataus? Why did he... Oh. Actually, Mr. Lataus was... Trucy. Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Lataus is Lemur's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I am always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this, Laminor. Oh. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. He doesn't speak English? What seems to be the problem? Machi, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? He's not. He's an assassin. He's an assassin or something. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. That's very sus. Ooh, upcoming Witcher anime. Very nice. Just got a point, yeah. Fair. Yeah, tell me about Hachi, bro. Because he's 14, so like, where are his parents? He's very European. Is he an orphan? Okay, so he knew more than one language. Okay, so you're the siren. So you're the witness. So apparently you might be a witness to his murder? What a thing to say too. No, I'm in a defense attorney. Uh-oh, she about to go on the run? she about to hire me. Oh! Oh! Well, that just became sus. Oh, okay. Bye. Why would she not answer my questions? Oh, wow. Guinean. Landscape painter and sound. Right, that's what they call her. Oh, is that gonna be telling later? Oh, it might be. Right? Oh, it's your brooch, yeah. I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Very suspicious. Alright, well, bye. Since you're kind of like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. It's like, okay. Later. Stupid looking grumpy. I'm sorry, what now? What do you mean his... The pianist! I'm telling you, it's Machi. He's the only one who left the room and no one had eyes on him. You were busy yelling at Darian. I was chatting with her with Trucy. Pianist. It has to be. But Nina, he's a big guy. I know, but like, just hear me out. So is there just some 14-year-old just like, like moving this big old body? But why would he move the body? He's already dead. Well, maybe he's trying to get the evidence out of him? Maybe? Definitely wouldn't want to go digging around at the crime scene. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. So what? What do we call it, a sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. I did. Unless she meant this room. And that's my bad. Oops. Handbags or so of chocolate snack foods should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. You should. That's a lot of sugar. What did I hit? Oh, I hit my footrest. Sorry. Alright, guitar. The stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Laminor and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Wait, is the body up there? a ladder. You mean a step ladder? Emma, you're the adult. Can you climb up there? Kind of funny. It's like, I need an adult to climb up, please. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Is the body up here? We found 2 things we were looking for and 1 thing we never expected to find. The pianist! The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Machi Tobe. What the fudge is going on? Wait, so did Mr. What? 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 What is going on? Why does he have a guitar? Why? Wait, Machi isn't dead, he's alive? Machi Tobe, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Ramin Lataus. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind? What proof could possibly prove that? Morning! Prosecutor Gavin! What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. Well, he is the prosecutor. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet. The powers that be say that given the circumstances, it could have only been of him. It could have only been him. Was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Those are circumstances, all right? What makes Machi the only possible suspect? Air forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of this case, especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you just say? Me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi. Machi wants me. This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lemonor. Right. Later. I hope I'm up to this. Let's go, Apollo. Another client. You're doing so good. He's such a good pony. Wait, that can be silly. Hold on. Oh, we still need an interpreter, don't we? Oh god. Oh god. How tough it must be. A little kid like this, blind and doesn't speak English. Maybe Lemonor can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Does this detention center not have an interpreter? This is not a very good detention center. Can't think of anything we could do but go with this and hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Oh my god, do not wing it. Oh my god, did I just see a little human go, like Hadouken? Don't mind me. Do not wing it. I mean, that's what Phoenix has been doing for 3 games. I know, but at least Phoenix was like a slightly trained attorney and like had some evidence, had Mia spirit guides, kinda. This is just Apollo 22, fresh off the boat. Like, this is technically his 3rd case, because the first case was, oh, I lost my boss, and then the second case, which we just finished, and now this is our 3rd case. And our client doesn't speak English, and we don't speak their language, and for some reason there's no interpreter nearby, so it's like, oh, we're just should be fine. Let's just wing it. It's like, well, does that mean that you technically did not get approval to be his defense attorney? Just saying. Just saying. You know what? Have a ninja star. Courtesan session for, how do I say that? Machi Tobe, Your Honor. The pixie of the Arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I don't understand a word he says. Prosecution is A-okay, Herr Judge. Very well, Prosecution Gavin. Ah, my opening statement, yeah? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be for the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly. You're in luck, Herr Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romine Lataus, age 35. The Globe manager for Diva Songstress Lemnor. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. Oh, look at the little flowers. Judge, we love you, but I don't think a trial of court is a place of time to ask for personal difficulties advice. Right? Just for him to be like, hey guys, before we start real quick, my friend's son is dying. What do you think I should say? Because you know what that tells me? This is stenographer. I mean, we don't see her, but like normally in a courtroom, this is stenographer. So she's writing all this. Judge asked courtroom what he should say to his friend's dying son. Courtroom was silent and very confused. Judge repeated question and explained further, like, you know? So, like, if his friend ever decides to read his court records, he'll be like, you talked about my son's condition publicly to strangers? Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering. Crime photo added. Crime photo, you say? How about... Talking about a .45 caliber revolver. We must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room was only one entrance, this door, the window. Don't forget the window! However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma. Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body. But that's impossible. Again, which is why I think Machi was the killer, because there was a window. I think he scampered out. But then again, we did hear someone leave the door. But Emma didn't see anything. Only this defendant could have committed the crime, but how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Wait a minute. Nina, he's your client. Oh, he's my client, so he probably didn't do it. But then who? Who do we got? I don't think he shot himself. But he apparently died, but then he ended up on stage. So, like, maybe he staged his death? But why would he stage his death? And then if he did stage his death, why would he go after the blind pianist? Okay, well, usually my clients aren't guilty. So if it's not you, I still think it's you. Then it's probably Darren. I don't know. His outfit's too cool. I don't trust him. It's probably him then. If it's not our pianist because he's our client, then going based off the logic of the games is that normally your client isn't guilty. Then I have to go with Darian. Just that who we have left available. Because he was the only other person who wasn't with us when the body went poof. Unless he was still talking. Gavin. Sus. Made even bigger mistakes in my career. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. Want to hear about these bigger mistakes? Not now. We're in the middle of a trial here. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. All right. The night of the murder, I was in security at backstage. Okay, so she's just gonna go over stuff that happened. Right. Wonder if I could find something funny.
Hold it!
Only aggressive people conquer the world.
I'm having too much fun with the freaking Tangia and streamer attack stuff. My keys! You did lose your keys. It's very angry. It's got a point there. Oof. Oh, quick rock guitar solo. Love, slow acting anew. Outro Queen is waiting for you? He's singing something. Yeah, I don't know what. Discussing the music now. Blaring, yes. To this rock and roll music? Oh my goodness, Judge. Right, we could hear it. Maybe that's why his part skipped. Maybe he was letting it play and then when he came back, he got back on and went doot doot. So he's like maybe switching from recording to live. Oh, Darren, are you the guy? Oh, no, Darren. I think it's him. Right, she did her job. She did good. That window says do not open, and it looks open to me.
Objection!
A child. Ah, no, dang it. Ah, dang it, Machi. There's only one thing worse. A child. No. Dang it. Well, somebody could have stuck their arm through and gone pew and then pulled their arm out. They didn't have to go in the room, you know?
Objection!
Maybe somebody should be like, Machi is blind, how could he shoot? You know? Something. Air vent grill. Well, there must be a logical explanation for his fingerprints to be in the air vent. God damn it, Machi. Maybe he hit something in the air vent, and that's why his fingerprints are over it, you know? It is not looking good. Morning. There's a small chance. He's hot?
Look at that.
Oh yeah, he's also a rock star. Yeah. He's also a prosecutor. I was like, you might like this guy. He was very tall, had a nice beard. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Venus. There's also this small child who might have murdered him. And then there's this guy who's got like a shark hoodie, but like his hair comes out to here. Yeah. Look, but like to the max.
Yeah.
So, and this is my assistant. She's 15. Yeah, she.
I didn't say nothing bad.
I know. Just letting you know. No, she actually is a magician. She is a magician. It's not just her being like, yeah, I'm here to support you. No, I mean, she's really good at it. She made her own like animatronic robot thing that like when it comes out, it takes her hat off and starts like ventriloquist dummy talking. So she might have. Okay, Phoenix. But yeah. So there's a whole lot going on right now. I thought it was Machi, but then I'm like, wait a minute, Machi's my client. And I was like, okay, he probably didn't commit it because normally my clients are innocent. So now I think it's the guitar guy. There technically was one, but that was more along the lines of I had to prove he was guilty or my assistant was gonna get murdered. So they were like, make sure he gets a guilty verdict or else. And then I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And then we got the assistants back. And then I was like, oh wait, He did do it. I do need to get a guilty verdict. And they're like, but you just proved he didn't do it. And I was like, son of a bitch. So, it's okay. We still got that guilty verdict.
Objection!
Oh, it's close to time. Also for foods, I'm thinking combination of, I forget what it's called. It's the Korean sushi. It's what Attorney Wu eats. Kimbap. Kimbap ramen combo. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, yes. We'll be wrapping up here soon. It's almost time.
Take that!
So much going on. Right, he's like, the siren! Speak to the siren! Just because I can. Too much power at my fingertips now. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I shut it so I didn't have to hear. Yeah, Russell was trying to fight a squirrel. It's very cute. Through a window. Don't worry, he was safe. Yeah, no, it's the squirrel, because Russell will win. He was an outdoor cat before we took him in. Trying to find us a good stopping point. From Amnesia is not my true name, yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Oh, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer La Manure, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. Well, I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lemonnier. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet the young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. But she doesn't even know what happened. I think we should stop here. I think this is a good stopping point before we get super into her testimony and everything, you know? So let's give it a stop here. Where's my mouse? Yeah. Not bad, not bad. We got a decent way through case 3. That just means Tuesday's gonna be interesting. So if you want more Ace Attorney, you can come back here Tuesday, but if you want a fun kitty cat noir game, also detective-esque, then you'll know where to find me on Monday. But until next time, y'all, Suzu is Mousy. Bye-bye.